Hello? Okay, all my mic thing got reset for some reason. Like my 48 volt thing, so it's just silent. Okay, anyways, what I was saying. Welcome in everybody to the stream. Oshik, Rooster Bagel, welcome man. I think I saw you over on Discord. Yeah, I do apologize about the ads. Twitch is very unforgiving with the way that I have to schedule my ads, because if I do less than 3 minutes per hour, then everybody gets pre-rolls. So what's the point of that? So I do 3 minutes at the beginning, so now we won't get ads for an hour. It sucks that we have to play any ads at all, but it is what it is. But yeah. Oh, Spencer, welcome in. Yeah, anyways, today I would like to just kind of do a few little random things I've been meaning to do on Starground, like probably create some new quests and just like start building up the content that we have now, instead of like constantly adding in new different things, if that makes sense. But yeah, let's see here. Let's go ahead and streaming view. All right, so we have the boss in the game. One thing I definitely want to do today is focus on like adding in some new items and stuff like that to kind of flesh out the new dungeon a bit more. So we'll probably be doing that. I would also like to do that other inventory upgrade via research to increase your slot count. It might be a little weird to increase the number of slots you have in your inventory just randomly, but we'll see how it works out. Because it might have to like, I might have to do like a because here, if we go into like the inventory component, or whatever it is, I think it does some initial setup stuff. So it's going to be weird. I'm going to have to like, have like another function maybe that like reinitializes the inventory. Because like the total size is going to change and stuff. I don't really have support for inventories in Starground that dynamically change, so we'll have to figure all that out. But hopefully it won't be too bad. Alright, well first things first. Let's work on some more quests. Because I know right now there's one. Oh, excuse me. See, I'd like to add quite a few more in here. So we've got a lot of gathering quests and stuff. Those are fine. But what other kinds of quests could we do? With quests, I want this to be like, let's see. All of the quests are going to be basically just item retrieval. I've talked about this a lot and stuff, and it's just way too much work, I think, to actively track things, especially on multiplayer, so we're just going to do item retrieval basically for everything. But it doesn't always mean that it's just item retrieval. Like, you know, obviously the way to get the items will be involved. Like, there's going to be some quests that are like, hey, you need to get this thing from here, and whatever. But it's just going to make this way easier to handle, I think, with multiplayer. So let's do like a fishing quest. Gather fish. And let's just say been looking for some to add to my collection to catch. Could you catch me some? Yeah, they're 2 boot fishes. Yeah, that would be game over. Now we're gonna have a list of the possible fish that are in the quest. I'm gonna make sure it's all like common fish. I don't want somebody to get hit with something like that, because that's just not good. But yeah, we'll say like 4. Gather 0.5 boot fish. Say like 4 different fish. And I imagine like all the amounts on them will be pretty low, probably just like 1. Okay. This is gonna be loot. Quest. Gather fish. Quest gather fish. It's not one shot. Do fish collectors exist? They don't. Fishing is one of the things that's more like hands-on. I don't really have a way to automate that right now. I don't know if I ever will. I'm not sure if like fishing, I would want it to be automated. I think the problem is like it would have to tie into some kind of like research tree. Because otherwise it would just be like infinite money kind of thing. Because you can sell the fish. So I'm not sure. That's something that I would have to think about for sure. It could be interesting, but it would have to be done in the right way. Maybe it consumes some kind of item. There has to be like a trade-off, I would think. But I'm not entirely opposed if there is demand for it. We'll see. Maybe it's like a really late game thing if you just don't really want to bother fishing anymore. It's hard to say. Automate fishing, add fish food recipes. I do want to add more, yeah, more food for fish. I would like to start working on that too. Maybe we even do that today. We'll see. Oh, I'm in the wrong table. Oh, you just mean... oh, like collectors as in people that collect fish. Yeah. I don't know. Do fish collectors exist? People that have aquariums, I imagine, are fish collectors. So, it's fine. I'm not gonna overthink it. Okay, so this will be the rewards for this quest. Yeah, we'll probably go like 10 to 20. And then, let's see. Then the requirements. It'll pick like 4 random ones from here, so we can put a bunch in here. Gather fish requirements. So we can say Starground trout, clownfish. What are the other fish in the game? I don't even remember. Fish, blue tang, pufferfish. And I'll set this to like 1 to 2 on each of these. I don't want it to be like you have to get 5 of them because that's just annoying. Okay. Let's just keep adding them all in. We got the trout. We could do a squimp. I won't do any of the you know, big guys because they're just too hard to catch. So that's all the small guys, right? Pufferfish, blue tang, clownfish, yeah. Squimp, salmon, eel. And that'll be it. I don't want to include the big guys. I would like to add more fish to the game. I've been definitely thinking about adding like a new tier of fish. Because right now we basically just have one fish that's actually like special, which is the bootfish. But I'd like to have like some that aren't as hard as the bootfish. You know, somewhere in between, like a megalodon that's like pretty hard, but not impossible to catch though. Yo, Kegels, what's up? Yeah, Starground update. That's what we're working on. Just getting some more quests implemented right now. Then we can also go define who actually has the quests. So we can go to the it's the shop table. Probably should just rename this to NPC table, but it's too late. It's fine. I'm not gonna bother. So right here, quest IDs. We're gonna give him quests now. The fisherman. So we're on quest gather fish. All right. That's that one. Oh, I seen fish that you're. Oh yeah, the water land animal thing. Yeah, I mean, it's not a huge problem. I'll definitely take a look at that maybe at some point for this update. Because I would like to figure out what even like causes that to happen. It's gotta be something to do with like the physics updating with placing down a tile. It's really tricky though. Yeah. These events are. I'm proud to announce I'm officially a Godot contributor. Let's go. What did is that one thing a little while? Did that get added into the project? I wouldn't worry about it, honestly. Like least important. Yeah, I mean it's not a huge deal, but someday we'll do it. We finally merged it. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. One day I would like to contribute stuff, but I need to learn C++ better. The only thing that's annoying is that they block the placing of land tiles. I could probably change it so that they don't really count as like blocking things. So, ayo, 3 stream streak. Let's go. Yeah, I can write that down in here really quick. Make it so fish don't block land tiles. All right. So I want to do just a couple basic quests for each NPC of just like gathering up some things. So gather metal is for Burgundy the snail. Fish is for the fisherman guy. And yeah, then I would like ideally to have one for Bud and Basala. Basala is probably just gather weapons. My weapon coffers running low. Would you handsomely, if you could, retrieve more? I feel like that's handsomely. I think that's how you spell handsomely. Let me see if this is correct. Yeah. Oh yeah. So you did the. Yeah, that one fix to the all the like property inspector property stuff. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. It was like a. What was it again? I'm trying to remember. It was like something with typing, I think, in the inspector with like a raise or something like that, wasn't it? I can't remember. But yeah, I know they just did a big change in the newest version to inspector things, so but that's cool stuff. No time on this one. Loot quest gather weapons rewards. Yeah, gather weapons requirements. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, the edit resource thing was broken, yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. Congrats on that. But this one I think I'll just do 2 weapons because it might be hard to find like 4. Imagine it's a lot of different. Because weapon parts are not super common. I mean, you'll probably have some stocked up. Well, we could start with 3. We'll see. Okay, so now I just gotta go do these. Let's go give him that quest ID. Be funny there's a quest for the vending machine. I don't know like what it would be. Quest gather weapons. Give me some water. We could do that, why not? And he just gives you like 1 coin. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, you mean give me some water for the redemption? But I would like to do some kind of quest here. Something stupid. Thanks gives 1 apple. Yeah. Get me water. Yeah, we'll do it. That's a little Easter egg. Not really, but just for fun. Okay, we got gather weapons in here now. Let's go back into the loot table. I need to move all these quest loot entries, I think, over somewhere else. There's too many. We're gonna create a new region. Call it region quests. And region. Boom, put them in there. Okay, that's better. We still have loot quests, kill enemies, which we don't really need anymore. So I'm gonna get rid of that one. Put that in there. Weapons requirements. Okay. Again, I think for all these, it's gonna be like 1 or 2 items. Now let's go through the list. Weapons. We have range components. We could split it up into 2 different quests, one for range and one for melee. Because I could see that happening. Actually, these are all in the weapons group, so I might just automatically fill that in with all of the weapons in the game. I think I'll probably just do that, honestly. I should just create a list at the beginning here. Because I do a couple things like that in Ready, where I loop through and basically create a list of things. It's the item atlas. Is adding all weapons to Bud's shop. So we might as well just go ahead and create a variable called weapons. Make this just a array of strings. I'll go put it in the proper spot, I guess. List. Just call it that. Going down, going down. Where's the ready event? Okay. Oh, and this is where we also add fish. So let's go ahead and do that too. I like to just have these arrays like this. Fish list. In case I want to randomly grab one. So, might as well do that. I think I keep skipping it. Alright, right here. So we're going to say if it has weapons, weapons list up, push back, ID. And we'll worry about this one down here. Both those. And likewise, if it has fish, we're going to say fish list. And over here for I in weapons list, push it back into Bud. And this one is push it back into funny guy. Okay. So that should work. And now I have this list, so I can also do let's see. Oops, I am global. Loot table at index weapons requirements. So that's going to loop or go into there, and then specifically inside of the, or no, that's just what it is. So we're going to say that push back. We're going to do that inside of the potential weapons here. All right. I also pretend to know about things. Managed to get some code in Godot. Oh, nice. Related to rendering. Interesting. It's cool stuff, though. I think every bit helps. Okay, so we're gonna in here push back an array. 10. The ID and vector 2, 1 to 2 items. I think that should be it. So that's going to push back every single item. Yeah, we should be good to go. We'll see if that works. Let's go ahead and go talk to Basala and see what kinds of weapons he's asking for. See if it even works. Load, game, load. I do wonder why, like, this scene takes so long to load. It's probably mostly shaders. I think usually when it's exported, it doesn't really take that long. I do need to, like, probably clean up the project a little bit at some point. There's a lot of, like, old broken shaders and stuff that I just don't use, so I should probably do that. I know I did work on that, like, puddle shader at one point, and it was working, but then randomly decided to not work anymore, so I probably get rid of that. Okay, it didn't crash, so it's probably all good. Let's go talk to him. Oh, I should just be, like, empty. Gather weapons. Yeah, it does work. Some of these, I mean, not every single quest that he has in here will be worth it, right? Like, it's probably not worth it to get rid of a Tesla core. I think I'll also, from that list, exclude artifacts, or like these ones, like the special ones, and probably also exclude these because they're a lot more valuable. I mainly just want these other random miscellaneous parts. So let's go back into there. So I'll say if item dot artifact and item dot I think it's like ranged. Where do I actually check that stuff? Ranged exclusive. Say if it's exclusive or ranged exclusive. I might have to call get on those. I don't know if those are set as defaults. Exclusive. No, they're not. So I have to say item get exclusive. All right. That should prevent those special expensive items from being in the list, because I don't want these quests to be like impossible. Then what else do we have to check? We gotta go check Bud doesn't have one yet. Let's just go check Fishbird's quest. It should be fine, but just want to make sure, you know. Alrighty. See his quest. Gather fish. Yeah, those are looking good. Just random assortment of fish. Sometimes there can be duplicates, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think it's fine. Okay. And then this guy shouldn't have any fancy weapon parts now. Yeah, it's all just like the extra parts, like the handles and the garbage. I don't want it to ever be a, you know, expensive part. I think Bud does have the option to sell those expensive parts, like Tesla cores and stuff in here. Yeah, if you want to. Like this one. I need to make the value of those way higher. Not just one. But yeah. We'll definitely do that. And he's got his inventory size upgrades. Alright. Cool. That stuff's nothing. And then, so yeah, I mean, that should be good. Obviously, I'd like to have more than just one quest type on these guys, for sure. Because this guy just has one. It's just gathering up metals. Alright. Yeah, rendering stuff is magic me. Yeah, it's the same here, honestly. Rendering stuff is black magic. Like, I have no idea how that, really works behind the scenes. Okay. I do need to convert all these into keys, but we'll do that so that we can get them translated and stuff. One shot. All right. What else? I gather fish. Maybe we could have another fishing quest, but it's like specifically a difficult fish to catch. We'll call it like tough catch. Quest. Tough catch. I need a fine specimen. Specimen? Specimen. How do I spell specimen? Specimen. I need a fine specimen. This is a robot talking. It's hard to like characterize these guys. I might need to like actually write them. Or if Max wants to do that, I don't know. He's usually pretty busy with stuff. I need to find specimen. Or my... Yeah, he wouldn't eat them. I'm pretty sure he's just a collector. He just puts them in his tank to display. For my tank. Can you get me a large fish? And I might even change this quest to only be the, like, extreme fish that I want to add in. Speaking of, why not just start working on that? I want to create a few fish that are, like, really crazy. I think that would be a good quest for one of those things. So normally this is 20 by 20. Let's do, like, 22 by 22 for the biggest fish. Recover files. I don't care about that file. Sample data missing. That would probably be good. Maybe he should like, yeah, be mixed with like robot text. Maybe we should do that. Sample data missing. Yeah. Can you get me a fine specimen for my tank? All right. So we're gonna do some big crazy fish. Megalodon is a classic for a mythical fish. He's not so much a fish as he is a enormous beast, but it'll be fine. I kind of really like this face of just open, angry eating. I think it would be good for this. I want to see if we can just kind of fit this in. It'll be tricky because it is a very small size, but... It is hard because, like, I need this to fill up the space pretty well. Keep that as a little bit of an outline, but... I'm gonna need to, like, whip it around. But, like, I feel like this looks way more like an eel than an actual shark. You know, and that's my conflict, I guess. I don't know, maybe I can make this work. It looks stupid though. It's because it's like he's just built like a tube. It doesn't work. I need to figure out how we're gonna, like, I mean, I might just do the same sort of form that the goblin shark has. Maybe just flip him around. Oops, wrong project. Maybe we'll work on that project today. We'll see. Shark pod, yeah. Sort of like this, but just kind of tweak it a little bit and probably flip it the other direction. That would probably be the easiest way to do this. Because he's not a goblin anymore. And he's larger, so that's another thing. You'll have different color patterning and everything. And goblin sharks are, compared to a great white shark, great whites have like big fins, right? So we'll get rid of all this extra fluff. Just get the core shape of this guy. Maybe sort of like that. And the thing is, they have like the little triangle, like this business. It's going to be really hard to fit that in at the end. I can push them down a pixel. It's hard to draw sprites for Starground sometimes. It's just all so tiny. I think it'll work out though. And then I do really like this guy's just wide open mouth. We'll see if we can get this kind of replicated here. I don't know if we will, but... He has like the white like nose. And sharks are interesting with their like, they have like red gums. And then evil sharp teeth. But it looks a little bit like lipstick. Let's do more like this color. And then maybe fade it out like into a gray. It is a little weird, because if he's going to be open on the side here, it would just be open like that. It's hard to get the vibe of a shark eye, because it's very tiny. Alright, let's start coloring him now. He's kind of like gray on top, like this. We're just going to kind of redo all the lighting and stuff here. So it is white around here. Okay. Maybe that eye goes up there. And of course he has his iconic shark fin. Can't forget about that. But it's going to be probably like black like this, and then we have like a highlight up on top. And great whites have very large fins. These extend out quite a bit. Needs to extend out even more. I guess as far as I can go, because that's outline. Wish I could make his teeth look pointier. I mean, I could do something like that. That's better. And then his gills. Let's see. Let's just do pink right now. I don't know how I'll do the middle color. No. Just a dark red. Okay, let's up his top color a little bit. He's built sort of like a plane, isn't he? Also, these are supposed to be dark. I guess sharks just are kind of like planes of the ocean, if you think about it. They actually totally are. Yeah. They just go forward in one direction and stuff. There are more planes in the ocean than submarines in the air. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Maybe his eye was further out, he'd look larger. No, I don't know. Excuse me. Alright, well, it's tricky to draw in such a tiny space, but I think it's okay. Megalodon. Oops. I feel like his nose up here should basically be white. Yeah. Could be a little bit of dark, but it might look stupid. It looks okay. wish I could, like, capture the vibe of his eye. That just looks goofy, so I'll just do one dot. And I think his gills are actually a little more down his body, like not right at the front here, so let's fill that in. And these can also kind of look like scratches or damages, because, you know, he is Megalodon after all. He does some deep sea battling. Alright, this is good enough, I guess. Megalodon. Items, fish, PNG, Megalodon. Alright, what's another mythical creature? I'm thinking the Kraken. Massive evil. Is he an octopus or a squid? I don't know. Is the Kraken a squid or octopus? He's an octopus. Okay. So we'll open up this guy for reference, but he's going to be way larger than this. And angry looking. Might even go 24. We'll see. Might be too huge, but it'll be fine. The Kraken. Alright. He's basically just a massive evil octopus. Like this. So let's draw it. It'll have a relatively large head. I want him to have evil eyes. These are his tentacles. Octopus usually have, like, they're almost like a little bit tree structured. Just looking at my references over here. In a way. Yeah, I did not mean to do that. That was an accident. I'm just gonna get the shape of all these defined. These need to be way thicker. Let's see. That guy right there. These almost need to sort of connect into the back here. Orange at the bottom almost looked like a walker. Oh, yeah, yeah. Walkers. Could be cool to kind of remaster walkers and actually use it for real. Let's actually make him just all orange right now. I don't know what color he's going to be. I almost feel like he should be green. What color is the Kraken? In my eyes, I think the Kraken should be green. Like a dark, evil green. Almost Cthulhu vibes, you know? Let's see, fill that in with darkness. And he should have evil eyes. Because he's evil. And his head should be kind of thin and cylindrical. Let's fill this in. Trying to figure out his head vibe. Maybe a little more out. Sort of like this. I think this will all sort of connect together here. We should have like big evil humps on his eyes. Let's see here. They should be sunken in like evil sockets. Evil, wretched beast from the deep. Okay. This is almost there. His like eyes should be like glowing, piercing. Maybe a little bit yellow. Yeah. Trying to think about the shape of his head. I need to look at an octopus. Octopus are weird, man. They're basically aliens. But they look kind of like this. I think that's something a little bit missing from him right now. So he doesn't have like his eyes bulging out. And this should be more sagged down to the side. We are basically aliens. I mean, true. I want him to look evil. How do I make him look evil? Oh, he just has a unibrow. Maybe it should be like this, evil. I feel like this is close. Maybe just a little bit more lighting. And then the underside of his tentacles will probably be a different color. Maybe more like a pink color. His sucker pads, you know? Imagine he would have them. These ones will be darker. And maybe some of these ones too. So will these ones. Yeah. Alien. He is an alien. He was not born on Viridian, which means by definition Starground Guy is an alien. Alrighty. The Kraken. See, I want this guy to be pretty hard to catch. Not as hard as the bootfish, but like, you know, it's not easy. Look at this evil guy. Maybe his eyes should be red. Maybe white at the bottom, red at the top. That probably works. Starground guy wasn't born on Earth. Where was Starground guy born? I don't even know. Should I call it the Kraken or just Kraken? I don't know. I think it's just Kraken. I don't think it's the Kraken always. The Kraken. Does it make him sound more epic though if it's the Kraken? We'll do the Kraken. Little octopus. Big evil octopus. Alright. Tough catch. Tough catch. It'll be like 1. The Kraken is a CS map, probably, yeah. I could see it. I think it wasn't it? I feel like it was at some point. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and add this to gotta go to the loot table. So now copy these two. Or that one's already good. Yeah. Okay. Tough catch requirements. Megalodon. That's how you spell it, right? Megalodon. Megalodon. So this one's wrong. No, don't duplicate it. Megalodon. And it'll only require one of these guys. This is going to be a very tricky quest. Also, it'll probably be like a nice reward. Anywhere from 30 to 50, maybe. The Kraken. I would like to do one more mythical fish. Mythical sea creature. What else do we have? Leviathan. We could do a funny little Subnautica reference here. This guy. The Reaper Leviathan. I guess there's a bunch of different Leviathans in Subnautica. Vodnik. Who is this? Who is this guy? A water spirit. This is like a little guy? Is this him? We can add him. Oh, okay. This one looks a little more evil, nefarious. Okay, but no, he is just like a guy. He's just... Okay. We could add like a little goblin guy. Why not? I think the Ghost Leviathan would be pretty epic as a fish that you could catch. Because why not? Leviathan. And also, finally, that guy. Is this like the... What is this? That's more on page. Vodyanoi. Should I spell it like that? Because that's like the English. I don't know. How should I spell it? I don't know if I want to have accents inside the ID because it would be really hard to type. You know, I'd have to always copy it, which would be super annoying. So I'll just call him that. Vodyanoi. All right, so now we just gotta draw a little guy. Just like a little person, like dude. I mean, was this gonna make sense, or should I draw him more like this, like a beast, like a frog monster? I don't know. I feel like he shouldn't just be like a human being. Like, should be more of an actual creature. He's a demon that drowns people. Okay. This guy's more of goblin coded. I think it'd be odd if you just like caught a human or a demon. So I think I'll make him more, I'll do more of a monstrous interpretation like this. I think this guy looks cool. Probably should have just done 24 by 24 for the other guy, the Megalodon. It's not too late. We can do that, and then now we have a little bit more room to expand out the fins and stuff. Maybe even a little bit more body. Perhaps. Sure. Okay. Next up. Ghost Leviathan guy. Let's do him. So what does he fully look like? I'm trying to find like a side view. There's only this one. Okay. He's just got a long tail. I think this guy will be easy to draw. This is like a snake, practically. Oh my god, this image is enormous. Okay. We'll draw out his big head horns. And he'll whip around like this. Yeah, this will work. It's not copyrighted for me. It's an Easter egg, guys. It's fine. I won't get in trouble, right? All right, like that. And it kind of just merges into his head. He has a massive gaping mouth. It's tricky. Like that, probably. Yeah. And then his eyes are interesting. He's got like a bunch of them. It's really like 4 main eyes. And then his body has like a lot of these like kind of spines, because I guess he is somewhat transparent. not spines, but whatever you call these lines. So this doesn't make any sense right here. That'll be fine. Okay. He also does have like other parts. He has these like little fins too on the sides. They're like sort of here in the back. Almost like that. Yeah. And these also sort of point forward at the ends. It's almost built a little bit like a bowl. All right. Let's fill in the rest of his body. Oops. Does have like a little nose thing here. It'll be fine. It's so weird because you can also see like the inside of him too. I guess he is a ghost. Because you can see like his spine in the center. Sort of like that. Yes, it is the Ghost Reaper. It's from Subnautica. I purposely wanted to do a reference because I think it's epic. Alright. And I might actually just outline these so that you can kind of make them out from the rest of everything. All right, outlining time. Oops. Oopsies, oopsies. Okay. I think that gets the idea across. I could do like a little bit of stuff here. Yeah, that should work. Oh, he also does have a fin at the top of his head. Like a little spike thing. This little thing here. Let's see. Kind of be like that. And then I need to like outline it. There we go. Outlining time, yeah. Let's actually do a little bit more like that. So it's more like more of a side fin thing. All right. Looks good enough. Good enough for me. The Ghost Leviathan. Actually, 1 pixel. Boom. Okay, done. Spelling this right. Leviathan. Okay. Now we gotta go do that other guy. The little frog monster guy, whatever he is. Vadyanor. Is this me? Alright. I think we'll draw him like that, just a little frog guy. These will be like his eyes, his head. Oops. And I'm under the German Astronaut. Never heard of that either. Let's see. Just a water spirit. I don't think we really have anything like that, or in, you know, US mythology or whatever. I mean, the closest thing I would think of is like a siren. Basically, because it sounds like he drowns people, right? A siren is like a sea creature that, yeah, I imagine it's all kind of the same idea. But I like specifically doing this guy. I think it's cool. I guess I'll just make him kind of sitting down in his sprite. He'll just be kind of like vibing here. It's Europe only, yeah. He'll be pretty chunky. That's fine. Let's see, his eyes are interesting because they're kind of like... Let's define his head shape and stuff now. His head will be right there. I probably won't make him green because then he'll just look like a frog. Yeah, because he definitely just looks like a frog. Let's make him like, I don't know. Can't do any skin tones. Can make him a little bit blue. Nah, let's do like gray, I guess. Something? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think I'll do mainly gray with perhaps other colors thrown in there. And his feet will kind of be facing toward the camera at this angle, so they'll be sort of like... I think it's kind of funny that you just literally end up catching a mythical folklore creature. You know? Not really a bad thing. I think it's just funny. Yeah, we got ads. My apologies. Does he have a belly button? I don't know. I don't know if this guy would have a belly button. He's not quite utilizing the full space. I imagine he would have maybe some fins on his arms and stuff. He's more of like a Murloc kind of guy than just a frog, you know? I'll have a big funny nose. His eyes are practically like on the outside. Yeah. He's pretty OP by the lore, basically Aquaman. Oh yeah. Interesting. The lore. I have to make his feet webbed. How do I do that? I could go like... That would probably work. Yeah. And his hand would just be sort of here. That would also be sort of webbed. Alright. I do kind of like him being like a night creature like this. Maybe that could be the vibe. Let me get some shading done. We're doing a little bit of our own interpretation on this, I think. That's fine. It'd be really funny to catch this guy. It'll probably be confusing. Like, what? I caught like a guy? Does have a very big, like, chin. At least in the reference I'm going off of. Alright, ads are over, everybody. Sorry about that. Maybe his feet are just blue. Yeah. And he has all these, like, whiskers, too. Maybe those are just a thing. Almost has them like right there. That would probably be the vibe. Just outline them really quick. Start to at least. I guess I'll outline his feet since he is an item, technically. I think, let's see. This could probably be... I guess I do sort of need that there. Trying to think how to do this. It's hard because he is pretty dark, so. Also, you can't really see his other hand over here. I think that's like one thing that's tripping me up. That's better. Maybe raise this hand up. Macaroni for real. Welcome in. How's it going? Maybe you should have like a fin right here on his head, you know? Maybe that's his vibe, yeah. Basically just draw him however you want. Yeah, yeah, from what I see online, like there's a lot of different like versions of him, so that's why I'm sort of taking creative liberty, I think. Because it doesn't seem to really be like one defined vision of what he actually looks like. Let's do that for his, I guess for his fins we'll do more. Hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Let's just do a different color for the fins, some gray. I guess this guy works, yeah. Fine. Okay, so this is a Voyant, how do I spell it? Voyanoy or whatever? Voyanoy. Well, let me go look at how it's spelled in here. Vodyanoi. Boom. And technically he's a fish. What game? This is Starground. It is a sort of a combination between automation and dungeon crawling. It's multiplayer as well. We're currently just drawing some mythical fish for fishing. I think we're all done, so I'm just going to go ahead and add all these guys into the items table, and then this quest should be all working. Let's go add that onto the shop table. That is. Oh, sorry. I thought that was a different person that said what game. Yeah, never mind. Wrong response. Starground. What was it called? I don't even remember. Tough catch. Okay, but yeah, sorry. Let me read everything in here. I'm just asking around. Help me on with my game. I can definitely help with certain things. If you have questions about stuff. Having trouble with Y sorting, collision, Z index. It's isometric. So by isometric, do you mean like sort of offset at a 45? Yeah, like this. This is specifically what you're talking about, right? Yeah, unfortunately, I've never really worked on any game like this, but I know there is some stuff. I don't know, what engine are you using? Are you using Godot? Or... Okay. I know that Godot does have a specific mode on tile sets for isographic. That's what it's called. Yeah, isometric now. For isometric games. Okay. Well, yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of as far as my knowledge of isometric stuff goes. I just haven't really ever explored that style. So, yeah, I wish I could help you more, but yeah, I guess just like in terms of calculating your Y sorting, I don't know, yeah, how exactly that would work. It would be tricky. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, it would probably be the same Y sorting as regular 45, you know, square aligned view. I would think. The higher up on the screen you are, the closer you are, or the further away from the camera you are. The head of my character clips into tiles after it reaches a certain point on the map. I would maybe just try increasing the depth of your character then by like 1. I don't know if that would fix it or not. Honestly, I wish I knew more about it, so I do apologize. Yeah, you just change the Z index of your character and just set it to 1 instead of 0, which I presume is what you have it at, but I don't know. But yeah, I don't really know much, so I'm probably not helping. But yeah. It's 4 and everything else is 1 to 3. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really know then. Do apologize. I wish I could help. I just have no idea how that kind of stuff works. I would have to like watch YouTube videos and stuff and really understand it more. I know that what a lot of people do for those kinds of games is just make it 3D. And you can still use like 2D images and stuff, but it helps a lot because then you don't have to do any manual depth sorting. Obviously though, you know, if you're already super far into development, that's never a practical answer, but it is an option if you're still sort of early on, I suppose. Let's delete that guy. Oh, I probably didn't update it then. Shoot. We can fix it. Alright, so for these guys, Bootfish has a fishing difficulty of 3, which is like insane. So I think we'll go up to 2.5. It really does kind of get exponential, so you don't want to go too crazy with it. What is the size of a Megalodon? Let's say 20 meters. So 20 meters to centimeters. 2,000 is his average size. Is that correct? What is average size? This is 96 centimeters. How big is that? That's like 3 foot. I don't know what average size, what units it's in. That's 10 to 13 feet. I think it's in inches. Because 71 inches is like 6 foot. So 96 inches. Okay. So let's do 60 feet, 2 inches. Yeah, it would be 720. That makes more sense. Not too far, but I've gotten probably 100, so different 2D tiles. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's always annoying. Let's sell him for like 30 or something. Would probably be appropriate. Okay, and then it's gonna be the Kraken. The Kraken. How big is the Kraken? The Kraken size. Giant squid sightings, 34 feet. He's probably about 408 inches. These guys are gonna be crazy. Ghost Leviathan, I don't know how big that is. That one's probably the biggest so far. Oh my god. So an adult is 107 meters. 2 inches. It's 4,000 inches. Oh my god. These are getting pretty big. Maybe I'll just go with top down, but if I can find a solution, we'll see. Go read some Reddit threads and check. Yeah, definitely, yeah, I think I would, try and look around. You can always, you know, post a new question and just honestly ask people on, like, Godot subreddit. They're always pretty good about helping with issues, so... yeah, I do wish you the best of luck. I'm sorry I can't really help you anymore. I just genuinely don't know. But... Over Reddit account? Oh, yeah. You could make one. Oh, wait, I named it the wrong thing. Ghost Leviathan. Okay. And for the last mythical fish. The bootfish is kind of its own class of mythical. Vodyanoi. How big is he? I imagine he's like the size of a person. Average male height is like 5'6". So let's just say he's like 68 inches on average. Okay, I think that's everything. We got Vodyanoi, Ghost Leviathan, Kraken, Megalodon. So let's go ahead and add these guys to the loot tables now. Or not the loot table, or yeah, no, the loot table for like what fish you can catch. I think there is one. Fish. There's fish size. I may have to add another one now. And just the probability that we get that fish size. Yeah, because he would be a completely different size of fish. So I guess I would have to do that. It's a little annoying, but it is what it is. Extra large fish. This will be stuff like, also there's a chance for a hydrogen bomb, let's say. Only 99,580 big boy bucks selling it for copy of Starground. I'm so close. Yeah, I have it pretty high because it can rack up surprisingly quick sometimes. Like every time we raid out, you get a massive bonus. Stuff like that. I just don't want people to abuse it, but I have it there. I figured if somebody racks up 100,000 points, then they deserve a key. Okay, so Starground, Megalodon, Starground, Kraken, Starground, Ghost Leviathan, And one more. Zvadjanoi. That is how it's spelled, right? Vadyanoi. Vadyanoi. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have to draw a new sprite then for the new fish that can spawn. So it's a little annoying, but it is what it is. I need to see everywhere I use like loot fish size and stuff. I think I just do that for choosing what, like right here. Yeah, what kind of fish we are. So let's add here extra large. Or I'll probably just do like XL. Then down here if size is equal to XL. Then we can do all this stuff here. Okay, so yeah, we'll choose weighted here. XL fish. Respawning. That's all that business. Yeah, there shouldn't be very many of these big fish. Should be pretty rare. I think everything else in here is totally set up and fine, so let's just go ahead and make his radius like 16. His sprite offset then will probably also be 16, I imagine. Let's go look at the fish scene so I can kind of figure this out. So how big is this image? It's hard to tell, but I think it's like... Let's just go look at our fish. Fish big. Yeah, he's 32 pixels tall. It's interesting then that my offset is 12. Oh, that's the X offset. So yeah, that means his like head point will be right there. Okay, so we'll probably make him 48 by 48. So that should be good there. Fish size. Hopefully that all works out. I'll have to see though if we do another one for size here. I'm not sure. I might actually. No, because I probably used the loot table for that based off of what the size there is, so it's probably okay. Alright, let's go draw another fish sprite then. Something that's just in here. Fish medium, fish big. I have a lot of frames for this. It's gonna be annoying. I do just flip it vertically though, so it shouldn't be too bad. .48 by 48. Absolute huge fish. Should I have like a guy that's like extra small? I don't know what that would really do. What kind of fish would be extra small? I don't know. Okay, so this is going to be a big fish. Let's just draw his single frame first. Well, actually, it's interesting because I don't do like a single frame. I do like 2 frames here. Oh, I think I actually just duplicate those frames, it looks like. Big fish, yeah. It's gonna be a big guy. So let's sort of redraw it a little bit, I suppose, or let's just scale it up and kind of fix it up. Oh, Krita. You're so funny, Krita. I can't see what I'm doing. For some reason, when you do this tool, it makes the background white, which is always just really annoying. We gotta go one more. Down to 6. For 5. Nope, one more. Somewhere around there, I think, is adequate. Oh, we could also do like a blue whale or something. Forgot about that. Okay, we're going to be modifying this guy a little bit. Do those ones. I think the fins need to be way larger. Let's see. Yeah, let's just copy it and... Oops. Oops. Alright. Large. Yes, very large. And then I think his tail fin should be like way larger. Thinking something more magical, you know? Doesn't look good like that. I think I might need to actually shorten him up a little bit. Unless we wanted to go like a completely different vibe for this fish, but I think we'll just do this. Now make this actually look good. I want his tail to be a little bit more flowy, I think. Something kind of like that. And then, he should have a bunch of little things all over him, right? Maybe even some, like, whiskers. I don't know if that'll look good. Probably not. We could. Then his big, magical, flowing... Whatever these types of fins are called, just the little ones that kind of go on the side. I don't even really know. I don't think this fish is specifically one kind of fish. Like, it's just supposed to represent cool, magical, rare fish. Maybe his tail kind of has like a... It's more like that. I don't know if that would even look good. Nah. I feel like this is probably fine then. Unless we want to do like a little bit of a thing over here. That could work. Okay, now we gotta do 5 trillion frames. So we're just gonna do 3 frames, and then just duplicate it and flip them. So hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. I don't know if I do any, like, animation on the actual... So he actually goes from normal to... I gotta, like, copy the motion of this, you know? Because he goes just tail fin, and then his, like, body kind of rotates here. Okay. Should go down a pixel, I think. Let's make sure he's centered. Oh, no, I was wrong. Very wrong. And then this final one over here, he's just like almost not turned. God damn, I did it again. It'll be like this, where the rear tail fin is more in a neutral pose. So let's grab it and do that. It'll still be curved up a little bit, but just a tiny bit. And I'll redraw that other part. Doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical. It's good enough. Why do I not use Clip Studio? I haven't really heard of that one before. What is that one all about? Okay, so he does move his fins back and forth here a little bit. And that'll probably have it more like that. Something like Krita. Well, I've had a good time using Krita. I mean, there are little things that are kind of annoying, but they're not really a big deal, honestly. And you know, every single drawing program will always have little quirks like that. There is no perfect drawing program, so. Okay, then this one I just want to rotate back a little bit, but not all the way. Like the other one. Just like that. Yeah, I don't know if this will look very good, but we'll see. I'll probably have to fix this up a lot. Save this as Fish XL. Wrong, there's a perfect drawing program, MS Paint. That's true. No. MS Paint is well, the newer MS Paint isn't as bad. I think the older ones were always pretty rough, but honestly, it does have layers and stuff now, so it's kind of interesting. But it's still not that good. Fish big. Where's my Fish XL? There he is. Oh yeah, there's only 3 frames right now, but we'll do the other ones in a minute. I probably won't like this motion at all. So why does his front things just kind of go away? Oops. Let's go ahead and extend it out. Because I won't really be able to tell like the motion until we do this. And we're just gonna copy all these and let's see, how do we do it though? Because like on this guy, okay, so it does go like in order. Oh, and he also sort of has to go back. So it has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 frames. My goodness. Let's add some more then. I do like that I can do math in Krita like that. It's pretty nice. Okay, so this guy here, we're gonna copy him. I wish that I could just could actually see the extents of my copy. But it just does that, and now I have no idea. Oh, I could do that. Okay, flip him vertical. And then we're gonna do this one. Oops. Flip this one vertical. And then this one. Come on. Okay. Right there. And then it's just, oops. Wait, I gotta flip it. And then we just copy this one and the other one again. As it goes back to the initial state. I don't know if this is gonna look good at all. Might have to completely redo all these animations again. Which, sucks. But hopefully we can just kind of tweak things. Okay, let's see. It's probably gonna look like trash. We gotta redo the frames here. Also, it's animating way too fast. There's some things we gotta fix. Why is it oh, okay. It was squished for a minute. It kind of works, but for some reason it feels off. Yeah, it's definitely off. Then what did I do wrong over here? Because compared to this one, it's definitely got a different vibe. It should animate a little bit slower than that one. No, this is wrong. I'm trying to figure out how these frames are, because it's weird. Okay, this one is up. Then down. So there's like 2 frames of the back. High up, medium, low down, high down, medium, and then medium again. So we go up, medium, medium, down. I guess that's maybe the issue here. No. I'm just going to have to add in more frames. It's fine. So I need to do 2 more frames. Because I need to have these other frames of him kind of going back up. So this frame. Use Godot and Krita together, make animation. Yeah, I just like doing it that way, honestly. I could, like, preview the animations in Krita, but Godot has a really good animation preview. So I usually just, like, save it as the sprite sheet like this, and then just see what it looks like in Godot, and then go from there. And it's a good system, because you just save it, go back in here, and now it's updated. And I'm going to have to reinsert all the frames, because now it's like 10 frames. Yeah. I don't think it updated for something. Something's wrong. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is 10 frames. I've saved it. What type of game am I making? I'm making a automation and dungeon crawler game. How come this sometimes just doesn't, like, update? I know this is out of... What is going on? Here, let's just close out of the scene or something and then go back in, maybe. Then try this again. Okay, now it's fine. I don't know what was going on. Boom. So yeah, that motion's pretty janky. It definitely needs work. I think the first thing is that his whole, like, body is shifting. I mean, I guess it's not necessarily a major issue. I just need to fix the frames in between those, though. So it's like right here and right here. So you get a game dev, I appreciate it. So you can see the midline right here. It's because we just need to do like a little bit of a transition frame here where we sort of snap things to the center. Let's see if this works. I don't know why it's so weird. Okay, it snaps up. I guess it's because this also snaps like down right there. That's probably the issue. And then where it snaps back down over here, we're going to do that right there, and boom. All right. So we did Discord something. Recently started getting into game music development. Oh, yeah. You're totally welcome to hop in and join the Discord. Okay, I think that's a little bit better for the front. Still a massive shift, though, with everything. So we just got to kind of go through and shift all these things, I think. So I think the way that the fins are kind of rotating is wrong. Because here is when they should rotate away. But it's weird, because it's... On this animation, it's straight and then rotated. But I think it's because it's coming back from this one. Because it's the other way, and then straight, and then it goes. So I guess that's fine if it's straight there. Then it's rotated to the right. But then on this frame, this is where it does like an immediate shift. So we need to move this one back to being flat. Like that. Then it shifts the other way. Let's see, it's back to flat over there also. I think we just need to keep all these flat. So that one. That one. Oops, I selected both. Okay. So let's see. Flat, curved, flat. This one's not fully flat. And by the way, for anyone that doesn't know, what I mentioned when I'm talking about flat, I mean the rotation of these fins here. Flat, flat, rotated to the left, which is good. But then this one is still rotated to the left. I'll probably go through and make some of these other ones also rotated to the left. But I'm just trying to figure out the basic motion here. And all these ones need to move. Boom. And then move these ones back. Okay, let's take a look at this. I think that should help simplify these fin motions a little bit. Still totally messed up, but like it's better. So game devable, welcome in. That when streamers do this, it's time to lose ends. Yep, that's what we're doing. I just want to like get around to some stuff that I've been meaning to do. So I almost feel like these should be at 2 frame duration. So it kind of gets to the end and he sits there for a minute. Or not that one, that would be 1. This one would be 2 frame duration. So sort of like that. I kind of like that motion better, actually. It's hard. I like how smooth this one is. It's just way easier to animate though, because it's so much smaller. This one is huge. Because the front of him kind of has like a little bit of a delay compared to the back, right? I think that's what we need to kind of do, honestly. I know this may seem crazy, but I'm going to go ahead and delete all of these other frames. And I just want to separate him into two different states here. So we'll have this one here. I'm gonna literally do this. First off, get him aligned in the center, because I think that's causing a lot of issues here. And fix this one really quick. And we're literally gonna like say, okay, right there is where he's chopped in half. So that I can like kind of animate these two things separately. Right. Just flatten that layer or something. Measure layer below. Alright, and I just want to focus on the tail movement first. Then later we'll worry about the other parts of him. Oops, don't mess that one up. Okay. Let's get rid of all those. Import them again. And I didn't save it, I don't think. Okay. And I just want to pay attention to this movement first. So one thing I don't like is about how, like, this kind of, like, goes in and then out again. I think that's part of the problem here with this motion. This should go out, and then this honestly also should go out even more. So it's like that. And I don't want it to look like his like tail fin's going in. I feel like that should look smoother now. Let's see. It's like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. I think let's redraw this middle frame. It's just not doing it. So let's also get rid of these other little fins right now, just so I can kind of better understand the shape of this guy, right? Let's see where his body is attached. See how far out is it? To that one it's 8. To that one it's 8. So we needed to go to 6 out. Which is way out there. This is why I hate animating large sprites. That's why I always like when people are like, I'm gonna make my sprites. It's just, yeah, it's bad. It's really hard. And it's just not even like one of those things where it's like, oh, you just have to get better. It's just hard no matter how good you are, I feel like. So, yeah, I don't really ever recommend people do super large base images. Because, I mean, imagine if this sprite that I'm working on right now is like double the size. It would just be impossibly difficult. I would basically just have to stop doing pixel art and just kind of hand animate it. You know? That would be really the only way to do it. So. Okay, so now we just need to do a frame between this one and this one. So what I'm gonna do, just to make sure that like the shape looks correct, So I'm going to copy this one and put it over here. And I'm going to paste this one on top of the other one. On the layer below. So thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Sort of like that. Now, this does seem to be... Okay, yeah, no, that's correct. So now I can give this one some opacity. And let's give it a different color so you can actually see it. Alright, so now we can figure out, like, how does this one need to change to kind of merge between these two states? I think that's what we need to do now. So let's just get the very end of this. I'm actually gonna, like, paint this a different color. And we're gonna do another layer. And this will be the one that we're actually modifying. So now we can really see the arc of motion, which is good. So we do that over there. Let's like cut a few pixels off over here. And this would probably fill in with pixels. Cheese. Gotta love cheese. Yeah, this is gonna be way better now. Okay, so that should look pretty good now. I think we can get rid of these two other layers. Or not, don't get rid of that one, but just this frame here. Keep that one and delete that one. And then fix the opacity on these. Just layer below. Paint it white. Now I just want to see what just this looks like. And we'll re-add in those other little fins and stuff, but yeah, that's way smoother. So that's much better. All right. And then we can kind of work the body back into all this too. Might even have this up a little like too high here. I don't know. Let's see what this looks like over here. Okay. Yeah, we're a little bit too high up on the top. So let's just fix it. Boom. Boom. Maybe like 2 pixels over there. That should be much better. And then are these all lined up at the bottom? Okay, that's fine. All right, so I think we can worry now about the motion of, because we got those ones down. So we're gonna go up, medium, down. And then over here, down, medium, up, medium, down. So how do we want to animate the actual front of the body now? Because I kind of want to do it like how this one is, where we really have to do this frame by frame. Here, how do I do frame by frame? I guess we can't really. We can control the frame up here though. So this is the first frame where it's up all the way. And you can see the only difference between this is just that the front of the fish kind of shifts down. And then the tail fin goes down. And it kind of bends around. So I'm pretty sure that these frames are duplicated here. I think we've just got this frame, second frame, third frame. And then it's just basically that looped over and over. So I just want this to be a little bit offset from the tail movement. I don't want to spend a million years on this, but let's just get it looking nice since it will show up. Okay. So this one can stay flat. Then that one will change a little bit. I'm gonna copy and paste all these out, honestly. Maybe I'm doing too many frames for this, and that's another reason why this is so complicated. But I don't know. So on this, tail goes up. Over here, we'll have his kind of whole head rotate down a little bit on this frame. So we'll grab both of these fins, or actually just this bottom one. Drag it back. Drag this one forward. And we'll kind of start to rotate the head a little bit downwards. Just with minor things right now. Like that. Then let's look at this again. So it just rotates a little bit down, a little more down. And then by frame 3, we're going back up to neutral pose. So neutral, little down, a little more down right here. Let's copy this last one, tweak that. So this is where we can actually shift everything down, like an actual full pixel. And then it's just a matter of copying the other frames. And yeah, then we're done. That should be all we need to really do. So we're going to copy that frame. Because it comes up a little bit. Yeah. Then this frame for the neutral pose. And now that this is centered around the midline, we can just kind of copy these frames. So we can flip that vertical. So that he starts rotating up. This is maximum rotation right here. Boop. And I think that's correct. Yeah. And then I think just 2 more frames here, right? Because neutral, down, 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 neutral, up, up. Down. And that should just be the neutral pose that he lands right there. So we have 2 more frames than we need, I think. This will be up, down, down, bop, bop, bop. That's all the way. And bop. It's weird. Well, let's copy these frames out so that we can get these going too and figure out what the difference is here. Ugh, what a nightmare. I think it's just because there's no like neutral frame of the tail moving. Because like the animation is offset. So we're gonna have to like duplicate a frame here probably. It's totally fine. That's way off. I hate how Credit does that weird like thing where it kind of changes the pixels just a little bit. Tell if that's correct. I think that's right. Wonder if that's part of why my things are off sometimes. I don't know. All right. And then now we just go back up the other way. I see the Godot show reel. Yeah, I looked at that just before I started stream, actually. Some pretty cool games on there. Yeah, I did submit Starground, but it didn't go through. I don't think they like early access games on the reel, which, you know, is fine. I don't really blame them. They probably want something more concrete. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Really impressed what games have been done in Godot. Yeah, it's crazy how many more Godot games there are now, like in more recent times. It's pretty insane. There's so many games now. No, this also works out to be like this. Yeah, I don't know why I did too many frames. Okay, let's go ahead and crop to this. Okay, so what does this look like? I don't know if this is going to look good or not. Let's go ahead and save, though, and project. And see what this looks like in motion. Oh, yeah, it still has the 2 extra frames at the bottom. And I do want to up the frame duration of these ones to 2. I think that looks okay. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. It's so much work, I don't really want to work on it anymore. Also, I just want to make sure that these are aligned where they should be. Because, like, that one's good. That one should have... I think this one's actually off. I knew something was weird in here. Yeah, that should be like that. Right? Something's a little weird here. The pixels did change, didn't they? I really hate how Credit does that, dude. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with Krita doing that. It's a little frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when you move something with the transform tool, like, the pixels don't just stay as they are, they kind of, like, snap around a little bit. And it's just really frustrating, because, like, things aren't then consistent. Your things are changing ever so slightly if you move them. So it's pretty annoying. Yeah, this animation works. It's good enough. I'm tired of it. This one is insane. I would not say it's Godot. Let's see what this one is. That's crazy. Yeah, it's insane, like, the realism people can get out of Godot. It really makes you realize that, like, Godot is super powerful for 3D. It's... I don't know why people think that Godot can't do realistic and good-looking scenes like this, because it's totally capable. I've messed around with it before, like, trying to do just a little tiny, super realistic scene of a forest, and it looked really good. I was like, this is not bad. I don't know why my video's buffering. What's going on? YouTube? Being funny. Alright. Yeah, it looks super good. It really highlights the importance of textures and models versus lighting when you get to this, like, super high level stuff. Like, all the extra effects in Unreal can make things look realistic, but really at the end of the day, I think, like, texture matters so much. But yeah, like doing this kind of stuff though is an enormous amount of work. Actually making a game look like this. And performance, of course, is, you know, probably not super great with this kind of thing. It's hard to say if it would necessarily be game ready. But it is really cool. I forgot to do the little tails on here. I don't even care right now. Maybe another time I'll add those in. All right. This is good enough. So now we have the new fish size in here. Little play size. Yeah. I mean, I think that's everything that we do need. I feel like I'm probably missing something, but let's go ahead and launch the game and see if we see some of those guys spawn. Hopefully they do. So we got an ad starting in 30 seconds. My apologies. But it'll be over soon enough. All right, let's see if we see some of these guys around here. Let's go. Oops. Zoom on it. Oh, there's one. Oh, I don't even have a fishing rod. Well, I've messed up. Let me go get one. Let me reach the stone launcher. Okay. You can apply Starground next year when I finish it. Yeah, I definitely will. I did apply this year, but I just never hear anything back, and I feel like it's probably because the game's early access. I mean, they say if it's like released and it is available on Steam, but it's fine. Also, I don't really know if the game's successful enough also to get put into the show reel now. Yeah, we're just talking about the Godot show reel. Shows off a bunch of different games made in Godot and stuff. The thing is, it's every year it gets harder and harder to get into the show reel because more games come out that get more popular just because Godot is a more popular engine now. So it's hard to say if I'll ever get in. But we'll see. All right, let's try fishing up this guy. Sure. What's his deal? It's like he just doesn't care. There we go. I really should have gotten a ultimate reel because this is going to be impossible. Yeah, no, there's no hope. Okay, let me give myself. Let's try this again. It's still going to be tricky. Like, these guys are not meant to be like an ultra easy catch. Okay, that's the wrong name. He's not supposed to be called the Kraken. I think these guys are going to be not necessarily super difficult, but just more so rare than the other guys. I'll probably decrease their rarity. Right now it's at 2 for their weight. I'll probably even drop that down to 1 because I still feel like there's a lot of these guys that I'm finding around here. I mean, maybe I'm just getting super lucky. I mean, there's one guy over there. I could go God mode so I can get out there. Come on, buddy. Just like pick up a whole guy. He's just chilling in my inventory now. Yeah, these guys are totally working, it looks like. I'm able to catch them. So that's good. It's not like too impossible to catch them. It's definitely harder than the other fish, but if you invest and get the ultimate reel, then it's totally doable, so. It's a regular big fish. Here's another one. I want to get one of the other guys, like the Kraken or the... Come on. I'll read that message in a second, Spencer. Vodunoi. I just want to get the Kraken. Gotta go find one. There he is. Come on, come on. Also, ads are over. Sorry about the ads, everybody. Come on. Ghost Leviathan. Okay, I think there's a problem. I'm not actually setting the images properly. So let's go back into the items. All right, anyway, sorry. The forest is a graphic demo, so early access is not a problem, I would say. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. They don't really tell you anything about, like, you know, why you weren't in the reel or anything. So I don't even really know the process. I think they have some kind of voting thing. The people that contribute can vote. I'm not really sure, though, how it'll work, so... Yeah, it's whatever. I don't think Starground is popular enough to compete with all the other projects in there, because some of them are very well-known things with way more reviews and sales, so it's fine. I think also probably, I'm sure what they're looking for, things that are visually very flashy. You know, because the whole idea of the show reel is to show off the peaks of what Godot is able to achieve. So I could see that being, because I don't know if I've ever seen like a pixel art game in the reel. There might be one, and I might just be wrong, but I imagine that would probably it'd be less likely for a pixel art game to be showcased. But who knows? Alright, you guys are chilling my inventory. I like how big he is. He's just like a guy. Can put him in a chest. Alright, well, new fish are in the game. Should be able to sell those and stuff now in the Space Hub, and you should have that quest. Godot supporters can vote. Don't know if they're public somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. So we go here, Tough Catch, Ghost Leviathan. Yeah, so it works pretty well. And usually these quests will give you more money than selling them, so it is worthwhile. Then all these random fish. We do have to be careful, because actually I don't know if these would actually be worth it, because trout sells for 4. One of these is 4, 8, 12. Salmon is also 4, I think. So that's 20 coins. And it only gives you 12 coins, so... It's not super worth it. I guess it just does depend. Maybe I could also throw in a different kind of reward on these ones other than just money. I don't know what that would be, but it would be cool. What other kind of reward would Fishbird give you? No, it's hard to say. Well, I could always do it like where he gives you like a some kind of food item and stuff. That's always an option. I don't know what food items we have in here. Let's go look at food. Or consumables. Apple pie. I don't know. Maybe we could... I do want to add in a fish roast food item, or just more food that involves fish. Maybe smoked salmon would be epic. I do like smoked salmon. We could do some of that. Let's just do the regular item size. This will just be like a plate, I guess. Put that pixel down there. All right. Oh my goodness. Okay. Smoked salmon's kind of like orangey. See, I'm gonna try and get this like sort of like little strips, little squares. This one's overlapped on top. Okay. Let's fill those as different colors for now, but we're gonna do all the same color. Let's do some orange in here. I do love smoked salmon. What do I think about them changing the default editor theme? It's I do think it's a good change because the point they make is completely true, which is that since the UI is blue, it kind of like messes up your color perception. I have noticed that sometimes where I'm like looking at a thing in a project and then I realize like, oh, it's way more like, it ends up being more yellow than I expected because my eyes are like looking at blue, so it by contrast, or not more yellow, more blue or whatever, it just, yeah, messes up your color perception. So I do think that's probably a good change. I mean, it's a little bittersweet because I do like the blue theme. I just like blue, but I get why they're doing it, so it's kind of okay, I think. But yeah. Let's go do, where would this even be in? It's not eggs. Ranged. Oceans, artifacts. I don't have a food folder, I guess. Do I not? Like, where's my meat roast? Is that just... Or I guess it would just be in items, yeah. Okay, we'll do smoked salmon as one. What's like another fish food? Fish foods. Blue's easier to look at. Black's better for color perception, as you said. Yeah. I don't know. I almost wish it was like a little bit of a mix where like maybe just like a frame or like some elements specifically around the game window is gray, so you kind of have that like reference point to look at, but then maybe still have like these top bars as the blue style. I know it's not quite so easy because, you know, the way that Godot kind of does theming is that it's all sort of the same unified theme across all the different elements. But I don't know. It's fine. I haven't touched my game since my last screenshot. I low-key got a cheap drawing course I've been picking away the last couple weeks. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, it can be really helpful for kind of learning the basics about stuff. I would definitely like look into videos about like lighting specifically. I think is so important. So, oh, you know, it'd be a good one that I just thought of. We could do a squimp cocktail, since we do a squimp in the game. And that could require a couple different other materials too. We don't really have like tomatoes in the game, so we can't do like tomato sauce. But we'll figure it out. Let's see. I'll just be around the rim. It can be hard to draw glass. Like that, I guess, but then it just looks a little weird here. Yeah, I don't know how I would draw that. I guess like that. I guess that works. Let's do more of like a tomato saucy color. Oh, I guess it'll be like this, because you'll see the sauce in there. So yeah, that'll work out. Then we need some little squimps hanging off the edge. Yeah, that'll work. Then we have like an olive. Is a shrimp cocktail... It's not alcoholic, right? No. I mean, I guess it could be, but... I do have to be careful about that, I think, because, like, if I do have, like, substance use or whatever in Starground, I have to, like, declare that on the Steam page and stuff. Shrimp are kind of weird. They're, like, tan and pink. Alright. Trying to do a little more shading in here. Let's do that. Not all of this has to be pure white. Alright, that's good enough. Squint cocktail. What other food, fish items are there? Trying to think. Food made with fish. List of fish dishes. There's gonna be a lot of like crazy stuff in here. Maybe you can make like a stew. Fish stew. Tuna fish sandwiches, but we don't have tuna in the game. Smoked salmon is epic. I love smoked salmon. Oh, we could do like shark fin soup or whatever. That's kind of an iconic fish dish. Let's do that. Starground is secretly a cooking game, guys. Kind of is in a way. All right, let's do... Got a working sorta? Okay, nice. What did you end up doing for that? My sword just doesn't work though? Oh, yeah. This is sort of what shark fin soup looks like, I think. I've never had it before. I don't know if it would taste good or not. It's not a very common dish in the US. Don't like how the bowl is. I think we do that. And maybe even add a spoon in here, because why not? Oh yeah. I don't know what all these different food items will give effect-wise, but we'll see. Might have to add in new effects. I don't know. Also, I think the cooking list on the oven is getting quite large. I might need to add a category to that. I don't know what the category would be. We'll see. I gotta spend some more time on that. Other than that, though, I've been figuring out how to implement a simple mining mechanic. Oh yeah, it's fairly new to Godot. No, yeah, mining stuff isn't too bad. I think what I would probably do is just have it set up so you can just click on a tile and it deletes the tile, assuming that everything is like tile set based. But you could do that, or you could have more of like things that you mine as sort of a separate like object. That's sort of like what I do in Starground, basically, where like you're not mining the ground underneath, you're mining like chunks that surface. So that's another option. Probably be easier because then you don't have to worry about resetting your tile stuff. I think I might separate the cooking menu into like sweets and like savory meals or whatever. Because we got too many in here. So let's go into the recipe table. And I should be able to do that since it uses the same logic that like the crafter and stuff does. If I go down into the oven, should be able to just say category sweets. Pumpkin pie. Pizza is not a sweet. Neither is grilled cheese sandwich. Donut is. Candy cane is. Cookie is. Not meat roast, though. Is that all the food in the game? I thought we had more. I guess I'm just crazy. Just sort of checks if you're holding the required tool, and if you click the tile, plays a breaking animation. Doesn't drop anything yet. But yeah, that's like basically almost all of the logic you need, though, so it's pretty close. So let's say Starground Squimp 2. I do want like some glass with this, but we just have water. Oops. Starground water. Let's say 4 water. And then what would be like the seasoning in this? There isn't salt in the game, but we need like some kind of vegetable crop. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna use for that. Gemstone. Green onion. I mean, it would make sense if we had that in the game, but we could add a new crop. Yeah, maybe we do add a new crop. Some kind of meaty vegetable, like a carrot. Oh, there is carrots, but I don't want to consume the carrot artifact for one food item. That'd be bad. Rock, stone. Rock and stone, brother, perhaps? I'll cycle back to that recipe. Let's think about a crop we could add in. Where did I learn Godot? Not really from anywhere particular. It's just a lot of trial and error. But yeah, I watched a couple random tutorials initially when I was just kind of learning the whole node system and everything. But really after that, I kind of just sort of went my own path with everything. A lot of my learning has just been working on Starground and picking up on random little things that help a lot, so... But yeah, it's been good though. Shark fin soup. So thank you for the spin. Nodes are really nice. Yeah, they are. I do like nodes. Oh no. Thank you guys for the cheese time. Okay, so this is going to require salmon. 2 salmon to start. Oh god. Why? Why must you ruin the stream every time? No! Can't believe this. Shark fin soup will require a goblin shark. Water. And something else that I don't know yet. Probably just one goblin shark for that one. Oh god, it's completely invisible. Yikes. Well, look what you guys have done. No. Now I have to give your points back. Oh boy. Yeah, I need that clear screen of cheese redemption, don't I? Let's see, cheese time. Where's the newest ones? Is it just because all those ones are so old? Oh yeah. There you go. Alright, in this case, we gotta open up the
cheese.
My god. I'm going insane, guys.
Cheese.
Sugar for the cocktail? That probably makes sense. Thank you for the hydrate. You guys can't see it. Cheese for the cocktail? Maybe. I don't know. I do want to add in a new crop. Maybe we literally add in tomatoes, but like a different kind of tomato. We'll see. Do we need to add in salt? I don't know, maybe. How do I spell savory? It's not something I ever think about. Does it have a U? Or is that like the British spelling? Yeah. Alright, meat roast will go in there. Squim cocktail. Shark fin soup. I imagine is savory. I don't even know though. Cheesy, else cheesy ones. I'm looking around. Oh god. Yeah, this is insanity, guys. I feel like I'm like trapped in my personal hell, you know? It's pretty messed up. So how does the crafter handle? Let's go look inside the recipe display. What is that one called again? Crafting. And I want to see how it does actually grab its category. I think it'll just grab it based off of the name and sprites or whatever. Yeah, just icon underscore category. Oh. Okay. We're live. We're back from the dead. Cheese? I was cheese once. You locked me in a room. A cheese room. Cheese room and with cheese. And cheese makes me cheese. Cheese? I was cheese once. Okay. Oh my god. Is it gonna be 16 by 16? No. Not again. It's travesty. You cheese too much, you cheese too hard again. No. What's up, Dobbs? Welcome in. So I need an icon for savory. What would that even look like? I imagine like a chicken wing or a drumstick. Oh man. Yeah, this will work, I think. Let's make it more upright. And this is problematic down here. shift this all over like that. Boom. Oops. That works. It is 3 over there and 2 over there, but it's fine because that's the bone. Even add shadows of the chair. Yeah, they're all like physically in the scene, so. Icon savory. What is the right? Yeah, salty or spicy. I might have to increase the number of categories eventually, beyond just savory and sweet, but it's fine right now. And then what's the iconic sweet? Probably like a lollipop. Or like candy. I'd say probably a lollipop. Yeah. A lollipop is candy after all. That's too small. Let's go a little thicker. Still too small. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Lollipop. And then I want to give this like a swirl, so let's go ahead and do that. Perhaps put it over there. I'm getting flashbacks to what? Here, let's do that one. I think that'll work. Can always change this later if we feel like it. Icon sweets. Want to give the game a wish list? Oh, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Hopefully this automatically creates these categories. We'll see what happens here. I don't know if it'll work. I think it will. But who knows? So let's find out. Continue. Been using a Chromebook and the Godot web editor. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I guess that's one thing that is nice about like the web version of Godot is, I guess if you're on a platform it's not compatible for, then that's a good alternative. Okay, let's build an oven. Or I already have one over here. Let's see. Okay, it's not happy. Invalid access to cube property sprite. I guess I put... Oh, yeah, duh. These items aren't in the game yet. I just failed. Stupid. Right? Yeah, I didn't put them in here yet. They're going to be along the lines of all these ones here. So, bop, bop, bop. I think we have 3. Squimp. The most recent version, Godot? Yeah, I think it's 4.5.1, yeah. Smoked salmon. And we also had... What was the other one? Yeah, shark fin soup. And our squimp cocktail. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Alright, so this one will be pretty hearty. Probably same as smoked salmon. Don't release the show reel. Yeah, Starground is not in there. I did submit it, but it's fine. maybe next year. I don't think Starground honestly will ever get into a show reel. It just doesn't have enough reviews. Because I was curious about that. I was looking at the other games and they're all at like 400 and stuff. So I do think there is sort of probably a somewhat minimum bar of popularity that you need to actually be put into that kind of thing. I don't know. I just don't know about the voting process. Like if that does matter actually, or if I'm just assuming. Because maybe it's just like a bias thing where games that tend to have more reviews would be more favorably voted by, you know, 15 games with no reviews are not released. Yeah. I imagine, though, that a lot of those games probably have a lot of wish lists, though. Yeah, I have no idea. How do you make saves in Starground? You can just click save and then type in your save and click save. It might be different on the demo. It should be the same on the demo, I think, actually. Alright, that's a little bit better. It doesn't show the icons, though, for some reason. Yeah, they're all in here now. Yeah, why doesn't it show the icons? Sweets and savory. Thought I called it icon sweets. Maybe... Let's go look back at this again. Because I thought I said sprites icon category 2 lower. Should work. I don't know why it's not showing the category icons. Because it should say, like, icon underscore savory. Oh, I put them in items by accident. Okay, that's why. Whoopsies, guys. Let's fix that and restart the game. I think it's more about the Starground isn't... Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's... I feel like I'm probably trying to... like, find excuses for why the game wasn't accepted. But I don't know if there really... if there is any, you know? It's probably just... very, sort of random. Because everybody's got different, opinions and... because it's all voted, right? It's not just, like, an objective, like... It's not like an algorithm is choosing. So, who knows? But it doesn't matter. But yeah, I mean, that probably does have something to do with it, just because I imagine the process shows, like, the trailer and or screenshots of the game, and you vote on it. Like, it probably is some system like that. So, I imagine that the games that look really cool on first initial glance are more than likely going to be the ones that are selected. So... but who knows? That's just my best guess. I don't actually know. Okay, cool. These are all in here now. Looks good. These are actually, like, there, right? Yeah, I had to go through and actually, like, figure out effects for all these and stuff. So shark fin soup still shows squimp cocktail? Oh, I probably messed it up in the recipe table. I didn't actually say, yeah. Okay, smoked salmon, shark fin soup, squimp cocktail. Alright, so now we have fish-related foods. Show the voting on one of the Godot streams? Oh, okay, interesting. Finished redrawing 16 of my tiles and top down, only 47 to go. Oh, that's crazy, yeah. Good luck with that. Maybe shark fin soup would require mineral water because, like, it has salt. Smoked salmon, I feel like needs more than just salmon. It also is pretty salty. But is there anything in Starground that's, like, salty? I mean, mineral water, but that's it. But you don't put mineral water on smoked salmon. I might need to just add salt, or maybe some kind of crop that you grow that creates salt. Maybe that would be the easiest way. Oh, let's see, let's check out this video. Oops, I just pinned a message. Let me unpin that. I'm trying to copy it. Alright, anyways, let's just look at this.
We already started with the voting. The votes end
continue
in
voting.
5 days. So if you want to participate, you can. Everybody who we get the video.
Yeah, so this is all it is. It just shows the trailer and then yes or no. So like, you don't really get to see a bunch of the game. It's a very surface level kind of thing. So yeah, I imagine stuff that just looks very visually pleasing is probably the one that's going to get included. So, which is fine. It is what it is. I mean, I don't know like how else they would do it, you know? So, but yeah. Wonder if I recognize any of these games in here. Oh yeah, this one was in the reel. Just today, I think. But yeah. I'll just have to make a game that looks super cool. So. Saturate them colors, yeah. I think usually, I always see way more, I feel like 3D games in the reels than 2D. 3D might just look more visually interesting. I don't know. Who knows? I'm just making things up. I don't know if any of these things are actually the truth or not. It's all just wild guesses. It's not realistic doing some other metric. Yeah, it's just not. There's probably so many games that get entered into that thing, probably thousands. There's no realistic way to vote on anything other than judging a book by its cover, right? So it is what it is. Yeah, I think we need to add more crops in a Starground because we don't really have very many right now. Maybe we can buy those from a Burgundy or something. What kind of crops would be nice? Gonna go for a bit. Sounds good. Let's do... I do want a crop that's kind of like a savory, salty crop. Because it would fill a good niche for a lot of these food items. We already have the moonberries, which gives us sugar. So we have like the sweet ingredient. But we need something that's salty. So what would work well for that? Salt plant. I do want something that's kind of like maybe a plant that you actually find the seed for on Tephra, perhaps, possibly. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know. Probably just buy the seed for now. I'll have to think of a good like place to put it. Salt. We can just invent a new kind of plant, honestly. So yeah, what would work for this? Let's create the item first. I don't know if we're gonna make the output of it the seed or not. I do that with a couple things, but I don't know. Like, what do I do that with? I think with apples, technically. And with moonberries. I think so, yeah. So, I mean, I guess we could do that. What would work well for this? I want it to look kind of like a big chunk of salt. Maybe like a brown plant with salt chunks in it. That would probably work. Should it be like viney? I don't know, what kind of options do we have? What plants? We have like a bush plant. What else do we have? We do the wheat, so that's kind of like a tall, stocky plant. We could do like vines. That'd be cool. So maybe the output of this item would look pretty viney. Like salt vine. Something, I don't know. We'll figure out the name of it. And I want it to have bits of salt. I do want there to be sort of a combo between like real things in Starground and also just made up stuff. So this is more of a made up thing. Just doing some anti-aliasing. All right. Boom. I add a little bit more bright stuff on here. Maybe I just brighten this whole thing up a little bit. It does feel a little dark. Let's see what it looks like when it's brighter. I think I like that better. Okay. Now what are we gonna call this item, this food? Salt, vine, savory. Let's open up our good friend, Thesaurus. Are there any other words for salt? That's like a noun. Spice. Something vine, I think, makes sense. Spice vine. Sodium, the metal. Savor vine. I mean, it's possible. Could be kind of a cool name. I'm so creative, guys. Yeah, why not? Okay, so now we have to draw the sprite of it like growing. I think we did this before with like the ruby grain. Like this. How big is this? It's like 32 by 32. Yeah. So let's draw the vines. So they're gonna start kind of thick on the bases, I think. Kind of curl around. Need to make more music. Yeah. It'd be cool. I'm always happy to put it into the playlist if you do. I also would like to make more music one day. Like, I used to do a lot more music. Just back before I was like focusing on game development stuff, you know? Just for fun. But I don't know, I've just since kind of stopped. It's really hard to find the time, I think. I mean, I do it when I have to, like for game jams and stuff, but I rarely ever do it just for fun now. I'm gonna try and like squeeze a bunch of vines in here. These vines don't necessarily have to end anywhere. They can kind of get lost in the sea, you know. I think this will work. Now I just got to do shaping on this. I want the bases of these vines to be pretty thick. Then as it gets up toward the tip, they really thin out. I'm going to make a Smithers Town OST. Is that the new game you're working on? I think at one point you mentioned you were working on another project. Didn't really expect this update to be a food update, but I guess it does have a lot of food stuff now, which is not really a problem. I think food is always a good thing to throw in on updates like this. I mean, food is kind of a dungeon related, I suppose, so it does sort of fit. Okay, let's fill this basin. This guy over here. Maybe that one actually is in a little bit more. Vine mechanic and dungeon. What do you imagine that would look like? Yeah, I do want to add in more stuff into the dungeons for sure. I've been thinking about that. It's going to be annoying to shade all these. Don't really want to shade this one. Let's make all these ones brown then. And do shading here. Only a little bit though. Kind of do some anti-aliasing around here. It's hard because the other vines will blend in, so I kind of have to be very particular about where I anti-alias. So there's so many vines in here, it's going to take forever to outline this. Let's get started. All right, that's most of it. Oops. Should be like that. I'll probably need to go through here and kind of clean up things because it is getting quite complicated. I mean, it mostly looks good though. But like some of these just empty pixels will probably fill in, and then also like these bits in here I need to like anti-alias probably. Same with a lot of these, like just so it's not so harsh. like some of these can also get anti-aliased. Otherwise, I think we're at a pretty good spot. And then the only other thing now is the little salt sprinkles on all these. And there's probably a few spots, like right here specifically, where I'd want to have like a harsher shadow, just to show that they're really behind the other vine. Same with right here. Also same with here, honestly. And like this one is behind this one, so that needs to be darkened. And like this one's a little bit messy because we have this vine here that's one. Then we have this one over here that's clogging everything up. And this one should be darker here. And same with this one kind of curving over. It helps define the vines a little bit more, I think. And honestly, also same with this one here. Okay. All right. I think we're at a pretty good spot here. Let's save this as Saber Vine Plant. The only thing I think it needs is that this over here feels a little empty. So I'm just going to stretch out that branch. Not branch, but vine, you know what I mean? Just like that. Now I think we're good to go. All right, so we can go into the recipe table again for that. Down to farm plot. And we'll just copy from the ruby grain, honestly. Output will be Saver Vine. Plant offset is probably good. Input is Saver Vine. Cool. So as far as who sells that, we'll probably just put that as a another thing inside of Burgundy's things. Let's make that like 10. At some point, I also would like to increase the growth time of specific plants and stuff like that. Like, I think Saver Vine should take way longer to grow. But yeah, we'll do that. All right, now back into all of our recipes in here. First off, let's add it as an item. And it needs to have the little farmable tag. Get this stuff here. Saver Vine. I don't think it'll do any healing, but it's farmable. All right, and we can add this into all of our recipes now so that they make sense. So this one will take salmon and also a bunch of Saver Vine because it's very salty. Like 10 or something, I don't know. Maybe it makes 2 smoked salmon. Shark fin soup will take a little bit. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Squim cocktail. Maybe it just takes one. Guess who's back? No way. Possibly me. Alright, so that's really expanded out now our whole everything for food and stuff, and we've done a bunch of new quests, new items. I think it should help a lot with just expanding out. Like, I always did want the fishing stuff to be a little more involved and to kind of tie into other systems, so I think this helps a lot. Because now you actually do need to fish in order to make some different food items. So that's good stuff. What else do we want to do? We got all the new quests, which is good. That'll fill those out a little bit more. They still do need more quests, but at least it's sort of at a spot now to where it's, like, acceptable. So, should be okay. Savor vine. So let's put some savor vine in a farm plot, see what happens. Casually have the Kraken. Oh, that's a funny bug. Has that been in the game? This whole time? Where you can just swap out the item and it instantly grows. I guess if you do that, where you just like click and swap, it doesn't actually detect that the item is different. That's probably what it is. So, because I bet if you take it out fully and then put the other thing in, yeah, it restarts. I'll mark that down as a bug. So doing an item swap will cause crop to be instantly grown. Alright. But anyways, we have it in now. So that's good. I think I will make it drop from Tephra, just to have a crop over there that does drop, because it makes sense, like a deserty, you know, salty place. Yeah. New fish, new big fish. I dare everybody to try and collect these fish. It won't be easy. Just want to wait for this to grow and then mine it really quick. Should be fine, but I just feel like it right now. So what's the next thing we want to do? Yeah, we already spent like 3 hours, so I don't think we're gonna... I don't know if we're gonna be working on a different... doing anything else this stream. I'm not sure. Unless you guys have a specific thing you'd like me to do. I don't think we have enough time for Voices of the Void. Usually if I want to play that, it's like... It's a whole process, right? Opening up the game and loading in and everything, so... If I only have like 40 minutes left, it's not really worth it. We could work on Maze game for a little bit. There's a problem that I need to figure out with that game. Should research Half-Life, yeah. I could. I do want to get that camera, I think, if we're going to do the Half-Life stream, so I need to start looking into that. But yeah. It is mined, boom, we mine it, we get the vine. And that's it. Alright, cool. Cool stuff. Yeah, the German bit. That's what I want to do, yeah. I think it would be kind of funny. Okay. Dum. Whoa. Oh, I ruined that boat forever. It's fine. Just trying to think what else like really needs done. I mean, I think the next thing honestly is the new dungeon. That's kind of the only other thing right now in this version that I think is kind of lacking. In terms of like my, you know, standard of quality for content. And specifically when I refer to this dungeon's content, it's like little just things like the wrong corpses dropping, but also more specifically like there's not any new meaningful content to get here right now. Because right now it's just new enemies, but there's no like new items or artifacts that really come along with that. There probably are some, like I think I'll probably end up putting the pogo stick here and stuff like that. Yeah, I do feel like though we do need to actually add something in meaningful. So I'll probably start working on some new like ranged weapon parts and stuff like that. That could go here. Oh god. I'm gonna die from this guy. Oh, what? What did I take damage from? That was suspicious. Also, we got an ad starting in a minute. My apologies. Okay, I'll have to analyze that. Taking random damage? Question mark? Not sure what happened there. There's still some funny business with the drog that I have to figure out, so maybe that's what it was. I was pretty sure that was fixed, though. Unless this is a different version. I'm on a different branch right now. Am I? I actually don't know what branch I'm on right now. Probably should have checked that before I started making everything, but... No, I'm just on main. It should be fine. I don't know what happened there. It's a little weird. How about the vines in there and spawns vine maggots? Stun the player for a second. We could. I don't know if this vine fits, though, for like a cold place. I imagine the vine as being like a deserty plant, right? It's very salty and dry. So I don't think it makes sense for the ice place. But we could do a different kind of plant for the ice place. It would actually be interesting to do that kind of thing, like an obstacle that's... Maybe we do have icy vines that trap you. Who knows? Yeah, I want to click on this. Like, did I actually take damage? And stuff like that. Oh god. Like, I'm scanning everywhere for potential damage sources. No, I did not take damage. I think maybe the projectile of that guy was weird or something? But it doesn't really make any sense. Let's go take another look at that dungeon. Try and replicate what just happened, because that was really weird. Yeah, I just sort of like randomly died. I want to make sure it's not the drog. Sometimes they can be funny. That's not them. They're not dealing any damage to me. At least I don't think so. It's not those guys, probably. Is it just the spitter projectiles are weird and broken? Let's find out. Dude, spit. No, that didn't do it. Was it like a bomb thing that happened? I have no idea. Ouch. What did I take damage from there? Well, that guy's surface. That's probably what it was there, but... Yeah, I still have no idea what caused that. Really weird. I feel like this zone needs a new artifact for damage reduction. Because it's very easy to take damage here right now. I think the way I want to do quote-unquote armor is more of like a percent to not take damage. You know what I mean? Which technically means you have the potential to survive a nuclear bomb, but that's fine. I want there to be like a 50% chance to stop damage from being taken or something like that. Maybe not 50% necessarily, but something like that. I don't know what that artifact would be. Some kind of like, maybe some kind of amulet. Protection amulet. There's a lot of icy stuff here, right? Ice jewelry. Well, I guess that's... So is the ice. It's not the same thing. Ice amulet. Like, this is pretty cool. Ancient ice amulet. We could probably do something like that. Yeah, like I don't think I ever want to do armor in Starground, because I think it's just another little extra mechanic on top that we don't really have the time for. Like, I want to add stuff in that's relatively easy for me to implement. I think the vine maggots, I think it could be cool. We could do, instead of like the savor vine specifically, like a icy vine, you know, and I think that could work in that case. I don't know, it could work. It would be basically, I imagine, as more of an environmental obstacle than anything, right? Which could work. I don't know what I want this to look like. Maybe it's like thicker. Kind of like that. This is sort of like a shield kind of thing. An ice shield. I think it's too big. That maybe. Then it would have some gold chains around. Ah, it's tricky because I can't do out to the edges, so. But like that would work. Yeah, let's just fill that in like that. Then we can go through and do some highlighting. Let's do a little bit of anti-highlighting, otherwise known as shadows. Yeah, I think this would have like a certain percentage chance to block incoming damage. What percent do you think would be fair for something like this? Because it can potentially be pretty powerful. I mean, most of the Starground damage sources are very, you know, low. It's not like you ever get hit by one guy and it does like 5 damage to you, so. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's make that white. I want this to actually kind of be like a shiny brass instead of gold, since we do have some things in this environment that are already kind of brassy. So, like that. I guess I'll just call it Ice Amulet. It's gonna block incoming damage. The Ice Amulet. So it has a certain percent chance to just stop you from taking damage. Kind of like if anybody's played Risk of Rain 2. You know, like the teddy bear guy. Teddy bear. This guy gives you a 15% chance per stack to block incoming damage. So... And here's the formula, I guess. It's a whole thing. But this won't stack. I can't always do with flipping a coin to dodge a nuke. I suppose so, yeah. I'm just trying to think of what, like, percentage chance would be the most fair, right? Oh my god, you can get up to 97.5% chance to block. But you do need 200 of them. 50-50. I mean, it's gonna be all damage you receive, right? It's not like it doesn't have a cooldown or anything. It's just a flat chance. So I do want it to be fair. 50-50 is pretty crazy. We could maybe go a little lower just to start with and see how it feels. Maybe like 30% or something. Possibly. I don't know. We'll figure that out, though. That'll just come from, yeah, testing. 45, it's not much different. I think 30% feels pretty fair. You know, 70% of the time you still take damage. I mean, maybe we go up to 50% if we feel like it's still too difficult battling in this zone. But we'll see. Because this will apply to everything else. I mean, yeah, it's pretty powerful. 32.625. I don't think we'll do that. Alright, let's go to items table. Artifacts. And this is going to drop from here, probably just from chests. Rare chance from chests, I imagine. Ice amulet. Oops. What did I do? Okay. This comment said of a point. I can't believe this. Stack size 1, artifact is true, description. Starground ability, damage block. And then, I think I have an abilities thing somewhere, right? Abilities. Alright, I don't actually have a table for it. It's just like, it just reads it. Yeah. This is basically a tag assigned to the item. Alright. Ice amulet. So now we can just go attach this inside of the player in their take damage function and just check if they block it or not. So this is literally it right here. If we're in creative mode. And this is where we run our chance. So if then I have some kind of function with artifact. Check artifact. Or no, check ability, right? That's what I do now. If check ability. Starground. Ability. Damage block. Then I'll just say here, hit is true. If hit, do it. And if we have the ability for damage block, then we're going to do a random chance to turn that back to false. And we'll do some cool effects when you block damage so you feel epic. Okay, so how do we do a 30% check? I guess we just say randi range from 0 to 10. And if that is greater than 7, then we say hit is false. So does that actually work out? So it could be 0 through 10. I think we actually have to say 1 through 10. And it's greater than or equal to 7. So let's say we generate 1. So we could generate 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 potential numbers. And 7 is 3 away from 10. That should be fine. But it is also if it is 7. So there's 7, 8, 9, 10. So out of the 10 numbers, 4 of them. So that would be 60%. We do have to say greater than 7, I think. It's always confusing how that is. Alright, then we say hit is false. And if hit is false, we do some epic stuff down here. Damage. Blocked. Was the shape of the collisions in your tiles? Oh, okay. Let's go. It's good that you got that figured out. Let's see here. I want to do some cool effects on the player when they block damage, because it's epic. So let's do just a little thing that floats above the player, probably. This is an RPC call, so it should happen on both sides. We can just say add child. Globe.world.add child. Add invisible collision tile to line the edges of the islands. Oh yeah. Interesting. I'm glad you got it work all figured out then. That's nice. Yikes, I just did an underscore. What am I? Silly? We don't have the block effect added yet, so let's do that. We're just gonna create a brand new empty scene. And we're gonna call it block effect. Block effect. So block effect is going to be a node. It's going to have an audio player. And I guess actually it should have like a sprite. No, that's going to... no, yeah, it will be a sprite. So let's change it into a sprite 2D. I think I have an icon for a shield. So. Maybe. Unless I'm stupid and crazy. I might be stupid and crazy, guys. I think I'm stupid and crazy. I'm done with it for today? Yeah. Goal's like hour, 30 minutes of work a day. That's probably a pretty good idea. I think it's always way better to take it, you know, easy at an appropriate pace than trying to go crazy. Next I need to make my movement more gooder. Yeah. Oops. Boop, boop, boop. Shield. Might put a line down the center because it just looks epic. Maybe I even do. Probably not, though. No. That doesn't look like a shield. Anyways, I'm gonna sleep, trying to fix my sleep schedule. Okay, sounds good. Thanks so much for popping in this stream. I do appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. You know what? Instead of doing all this, because it looks stupid, I have a better idea. Do like this, but then give it an outline around the edges. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Incredible. Fantastic. Icon shield. Save that in sprites. They sprite. We'll apply that on there. Okay. I have to get back into it. Wish I could type. It'd be so cool if I could type, guys. One day I'll learn. Maybe. Blocked. And that's what it's gonna say. Blocked. And it'll do a cool sound effect. And all this is going to do is just in the process event say position.y minus equals 1 times delta. Reminds me of Nope from Bellatra. Oh, yeah. And let's give this also a time frame. So var life starts at 1. Life minus equals delta. Let's give it life at 2. Then we say modulate.a is equal to life. And if life is less than or equal to 0, queue free. That should be it. I don't know how big this is relative to the player. I think I probably need to shrink the text over here, because I imagine that this is huge. Because this is 16 pixels or whatever, it's probably pretty big. It's got like 0.5 on the text. Maybe I'll actually put the text vertical like that. Locked. That wheel is not 1/4. Which wheel? What wheel are you talking about? Also for ordering, I'll put this like really high up because it's like an effect, so at 1,000. Oh, the Wheel of Fortune. I know, it's such a scam. There's no way. I don't know how it does like the calculation behind the scenes. Yeah, from Bellatra. But it's wrong. There's no way. It's just a scam. I don't know what the deal is. Do we have any kind of like... I know we have a couple sounds in here that might work. Maybe we just use the same one as a... What does this sound? That could work, actually. Yeah, sorry about the volume. So that's like pretty small range. Alright, hopefully this all works out now. Don't know if it will, but we're about to see. Block effect. Add it. Damage blocked. Oh, and also we have to say block effect dot global position is equal to my global position. And in block effect, we also must say audio stream player, autoplay. Okay, let's see if this works. Me when angry. I'm not actually angry. Don't worry. No, I'm not angry. Why would I be angry? Me when Wheel says no. Yeah. Alright, I got the ice amulet. Let's go take some damage and see what happens. Classic human perception for RNG. Yeah. Yeah, RNG is interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't instantiate it. My bad. Let's try that again. I'm blocking a lot of damage here. So the position moving up is way too slow, first off. Also, I think this needs to spawn, actually, minus vector 2, 0, 16, so it's, like, above my head. And let's make this move up way faster. It should be, like, probably, like, 16. 1 tile per second. 2, maybe half that, like 8 tiles per second. Or, you know, 0.5 tile per second. We'll see. Let's try this out now. See, even only at 30%, it does block a lot of damage, so... I don't want this thing to be, like, way too OP. It is a pretty good artifact to have already. But yeah. Where am I going? Where am I going? Doesn't matter. Let's go anywhere. Do I still have the artifact? I think so. No, I don't. No! Locked. 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 Yeah, it works pretty well. Oh, I did not block that one. I'm going to die. Alright. I think that's basically it. I want to see if we can block a nuke. We should be able to, theoretically. We might have to do it quite a few times. I think a small fade-in would be nice. We could do a small fade-in. I could do all this with tweens instead. But, I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it. I do want that instant feedback, though, that a block just, or an attack just got blocked. The only thing a fade-in might do is make it a little confusing on when it actually happened. So. Alright, so let's try and block a nuke now. Give a nuclear bomb. Let's hope we get it first try. I might have to do this a million times before we get it. Come on, first try, baby. It did not work first try, guys. Okay, second try. Come on. Surely this time will work. Okay, third time's the charm, that's what they always say, isn't it? This'll definitely work. Totally. Right? Definitely. Alright, that's not what they say. They say fourth time's the charm, actually. That's really what they say. That's actually also not what they say either. It's, oh, I don't have the item on. Yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. My bad. Okay, let's try this again. now that we can actually dodge it. Oh my god. Alright, second time's a charm. Trust me, guys. Trust me on this. Second time's a charm. This will definitely work. I survived. So yeah, it does let you block nukes and hydrogen bombs, which is pretty epic. So yeah. Pretty cool. Technically could be the most OP item in the game. I don't think there's really anything that causes like a forced death necessarily, but yeah, it depends. Could be really OP for like a boss fight. Calling the power scalers. Yeah. Oh man. Ugh. Okay. Well, I think we're good to go. Let's just not dive into anything else right now in Starground while we chill and chat, because we still got like 10 minutes. So anyways, how's it going, guys? How's everybody doing? What's going on? How's everybody doing? How's the prototype, by the way, coming along? Nine Voice of the Void sesh? No. It's not gonna work. Yeah, no rush or anything, of course, Spencer. I know you wanted to get it done. Wanted to get working on that project soon, so I was just wondering, like, what's the current status of that? How's that going? Yeah, 9 minutes. Spencer's been working on a prototype for a tower defense breakout combo game. So yeah. Which I'll probably work on that with him. We're just trying to figure out exactly the direction we're going to take with everything. Because I do think it's an interesting mashup of gameplay. It's just my only worry is like that tower defense is kind of difficult to get into, I feel like. There's like Bloons tower defense is kind of almost monopolized the genre a little bit. I think I thought of how the effects system of the balls could work. Okay, nice. That's cool stuff. Yeah, definitely keep me updated. No rush or anything, of course. Just whenever you're, ready to show off stuff, but yeah. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I need to work more on alert and stuff. I do want to get that game done really fast. Because I think it's so simple, I could probably get that done in like a month. Can watch the repo. There's nothing interesting. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, just let me know when it's like sort of ready to show off, I think. But yeah. I mean, I'm still open for the concept. I mean, I still think I am leaning more toward the mining concept. I definitely have a much clearer view of what that would look like and how it would feel to play that kind of game. But we could go full tower defense mode. It's possible, but I don't know if it's hard to say if the mechanics will make up for the difficulty of like breaking into that kind of genre. So I don't know, it's hard to say. Yeah, we'll just have to see. The hardest part about that for me, that genre, is like coming up with like the other parts of it, like the visuals, the environment you're playing in and all that kind of stuff, the lore and the setting. It's really tricky because tower defense is just completely wide open in terms of that stuff, right? It's different with like roguelites and stuff like that, because usually it's like you kind of have to design or choose a setting that works for the gameplay. Because the gameplay of a roguelite, usually it's like this repeating cycle of gameplay, right? So it makes sense for like something that has that repeating structure kind of embedded into it. But yeah, it's hard to do that tower defense. I don't know. I think like Bloons is cool because it's so wacky. Like you're battling these balloons and the monkeys have darts for some reason. Like it's a very unique vibe, right? The whole monkey theme. But it's hard to like, I don't know how we're gonna work that into the towers and everything, especially in 2D. It'll be tricky, I think. But I don't know. I think I'll wait on that kind of stuff until you've got the prototype all set up, so I can, maybe it'll help me kind of visualize things a little bit better. But yeah, I do want to think of something that would work really well for that though, in terms of the theme and setting and everything. Yeah, I just don't know. Yeah, Bloons' big emphasis on the tower upgrades and synergies. Yeah. Definitely. I don't know. Bloons is pretty fun. It'll be hard to beat, you know. Because I can't really think of any other tower defense that's better than Bloons in my opinion, or even competes at all. Like in my mind, tower defense is Bloons. I imagine it's the same for a lot of other people too. And also Bloons is free. That's another big thing that's kind of like also hard to compete with. Is like how we're going to offer up enough value to somebody. Right. I mean, Plants vs. Zombies, I guess. But I don't know. There hasn't really been like a new good Plants vs. Zombies game. So I guess that's why I would say like Bloons is still on top, because they're actively updating and adding content and stuff. But Plants vs. Zombies is just remake after remake, and then like the really garbage mobile ones that suck. But yeah. I've never heard of Kingdom Rush either. I don't know what that is. Kingdom Rush game. Yeah, I've never seen this one before. It's from 2011. Or the first one is, I guess. Kingdom Rush 5. Let's look at this one. Yeah, I've never seen this one before. Oh, yeah, the Steam stuff is applied now. Just not a Half-Life. I mean, yeah. But yeah, this game is a very interesting, like, visual style for sure. Here, I can show you guys so you're not left out. Yeah, I don't know. This has a very, like, fantasy-heavy vibe, of course. Which works pretty well. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. I don't know. I mean, it's the thing with this is, like, it's really easy to come up with a basic concept for a theme and setting. Orcs Must Die. Oh, yeah, that's another one. That's, like... I think I've seen that one. It's weird because it's not necessarily, like, a... It's 3D, right? Yeah. It's kind of a tower defense, I guess. But you are, like, an actual physical, like, person in the environment, too, so... I don't know. I don't know how that would be classified. Yeah, this is the newest one. Because you also do go out and, like, fight them. I guess you could classify that as a tower defense. Yeah. I don't know. But definitely the competition is steep. I can't think of one tower defense that's not massive, right? Whereas with practically a lot of other genres, I could think of thousands. Like, just go on Steam and there's a billion right there on the front page. I don't know. Yeah, trap defense, I guess, is, yeah. That is kind of a genre. I've seen some other games do that same thing where it's like you set up traps and stuff. So it's less so like towers, but like, yeah. I don't know. definitely not saying that it's a bad idea. I do think the mechanics could be really cool, but it's always like definitely the you know, just the presentation is going to be hard. I would say probably at most things over like 1,000 reviews, or at least close to that, is pretty big. Because if you're hitting 1,000 reviews, you probably at least have $1 million in sales. I mean, it's all relative, because if you're like a big company and get 1,000 reviews, that's an absolute failure. But yeah, depends. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just have to think about it. Definitely keep working away at that prototype. I'll try and come up with some kind of like setting or universe that I haven't like seen or I think would be interesting enough to stand out from the other tower defense games. It's hard to say. I mean, if you have any ideas, let me know. For sure. I just want something cool. I'll probably look into some like more esoteric like style movements, see if there's something that speaks to me or I think could work well for a tower defense kind of thing. It's always easy just to like for me with like eras of technology, you know. I think that's an important thing. You know, you got like World War II era stuff, Cold War, then sci-fi. I know the original thing I think was sci-fi, but I don't know. I don't know if that's there's a lot of sci-fi. I don't know if it's really that interesting. It's hard to say, especially for like war combat stuff like a tower defense. I think it's pretty common. Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it. Let me know if you come up with any ideas also. But yeah. Yeah, space sci-fi, it could be anything. Yeah. I definitely think it could be. I just need to think of branch out more, trying to think of more different things, I guess. I don't know. All right, but that's gonna be it for today's stream. Thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate it. I suppose that we could go right out. Who do we want to raid? I think Dobbs is in here for like a second, so we can go raid Dobbs. Why not? Thank you everybody for coming. Feel free to grab Starground on Steam. Feel free to join the Discord. We'll be live again tomorrow. We'll probably work on some other stuff tomorrow. I would like to play a game. I won't do Half-Life yet because I want to get the camera first. But we could maybe do Voice of the Void. I don't know. I'm still conflicted about Voice of the Void because it did kind of leave a sour taste in my mouth. The whole V9 update. But we'll see. I don't know. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. See you all tomorrow. 3 o'clock MST Standard Time. That's going to be it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.